Welcome in, everyone, to our Crack Rackets coverage of the Final 8 Junior Masters Championship event. Now, this event presented by the USTA Socal and Universal Tennis companies are a different event than you've typically been afforded in the junior levels. This is, dare I say, an all-star type event of the young rising USTA Socal talent. You had 8 players in each of our groups. A little round robin play got us here to our championship matches, and that is the coverage we will be providing for all of you here at Crack Rackets today. We've got 8 age groups we'll be monitoring here on our broadcast. That said, given where we are at from a technology standpoint, we are going to lock in on one match in particular at any given moment. That match is happening on court number 2, and we will take you there now. It's the boys 12s finalists. They're going to keep us occupied here on our broadcast to start. As always, a shout out to super producer Daniel Westoff on the ones and twos. As always, of course, we here at Cracked Rackets very excited to be hosting some boys 12s action of our own. The level 1 coming up next weekend. Maybe we'll get the chance to see some of these players out on court competing amongst their best peers. We pick things up here at Love 30. I believe that's Stefano Constanidis serving on the near side. As soon as I get a look at his face, I'll have a definitive answer for you, but I do believe that is Constanidis out of San Diego. I mentioned it was a round robin play determining our championship. Constantinidos advancing out of his group, 2-1 record. Managed to earn a set in his one defeat. That's what separated him from his peers. And he might have missed that forehand there, but the point construction already. This is the boys 12s. And dare I say, these two, you see the framework of their games already. 15-40, though, early break point chances here for Takudo Go on the far side of your screen. Yeah, I think he missed that a little long. Indeed, he did. So I believe it's Takudo Go with the early one love break here at the beautiful Omni Rancho Las Palmas Resort and Spa. Again, Alex Gruskin here for what is a really fun event. A new event, relatively new, I should say. First held in 2019 was this Final 8 Junior Masters event. Again, 8 age groups. Boys and girls 12s, 14s, 16s, 18s. You had 8 players split into 2 groups of 4. The winners of each of their groups advancing to this final match here today. The format, 2 out of 3 sets. I believe it's a full third in all but the 12s age group. 12s are going to play third set breaker. Here on the near side, it's Takudo Go up 1 love here in our opening set. Make it 1 love, 15 love. You look for Go again. 3 straight set wins in his 3 matches here this week. Make that 30 love now here for Go. As you see, scoreboard up now, courtesy of super producer Daniel Westoff, best in the business. Of course, you look for Go for what it's worth. Still very, very early. Go 54th in his recruiting class, according to Tennis Recruiting. 54th highest ranked 7th grader in the country. Not the worst place to be. Perspective being key here. These guys are striking the ball so cleanly for a boys 12s championship match. Now 30 all, apologies. Again, I'm not sure if this is the boys 12s or Crack Racquets CEO Dalton Thieneman out on court here. But a grind early. It's break point chances back. Konstantinidis. So we head to deuce. Interestingly enough, these two faced off on the doubles court not too long ago. In that instance, it was Go and his partner knocking off Konstantinidis 9-7. Shout out to the Lakewood Boys 12's doubles event. Very steady from Go so far. Not doing anything too crazy. Just high and heavy. So Go holds for 2 love. Dare I say, consolidates his early break, though I imagine we'll see a few more breaks of serve here on court number 2. Meanwhile, again, we're going to jump around a little bit here as we cover this Junior 8 Masters Championship event. So 15 all now here again. You look for Konstantinidis, another top player in his class. Both of these players, class of 2028, meaning they're both 7th graders. Konstantinidis, 45th ranked player, according to tennisrecruiting.net. But it's depth to the backhand. We are certainly seeing the boys 12s here on our screen today. Smart play from Go for 15-30. And that's the good stuff. Early nominee for shot of the day. Go a chance here to race out to a 3-love lead. There's a reason he's undefeated, folks. So it's 3-love go as we make our second turn changeover, excuse me, here in our boys 12s final. Again in the all red. Stefanos Konstantinidis. San Diego, California is the 7th grader, number 6 in California. According to tennisrecruiting.net. Of course, again, you look for Konstantinidis. I mentioned it, the 2-1 record. Earned wins over Tifu Fumukung, 6-3, 6-love, a 1-love win over Aiden Zada. Was knocked out 10-7 in the third by Asher Yuan, but again, advances via a tiebreak, as he did win a set in all 3 of his matches. That backhand side, Konstantinidis, giving him some troubles here early. Now again, he's very young. Let's give the man some time. But clearly, that'll be the side Go tries to attack. And look at that, a little kick serve on the second. Game point chances here for Go. And it's 4-love now. For Takudo Go for what it's worth. Takudo Go through 3 victories here this week. He's dropped just 8 total games. 8 total games. It's a pretty good week by my standards. Certainly you see the consistency for someone so young. Has made what, maybe 2 unforced errors? I remember a missed forehand. I'm sure I'm blanking on one other. Good wheels. So love 15 again for Go, just in a commanding position. Make it love 30 now. As that slice ends up in the net. I do like the different look, though. I like trying a new ball, mixing something else in. Oh, it's in. Oh, that's so good. It's just all working right now. For Culver City's to Kudo Go. Game point chances here now for 5 love. How about the dropper? Again, put a little pin in that, super producer Daniel Westoff. That might just end up as your shot of the day. Fights off game point number 1. That drop in. It did not. So a second break point fought off for 30-40. That said, love the fight here from Konstantinidis, but the directional just ability, the patterns for Go, you see them developed already. And he leaves that drop shot short. So it's a quick 5 love lead here for Takudo Go. Now 7 games away from a boys 12's final 8 title. With that said, let's go to a quick split screen. Super producer Daniel Westoff, want to show some of the other matches going on the grounds now. Unfortunately, we don't quite know the score over on court number 4, but I can tell you, girls 12's final, Shirabi Raghavenda out of San Diego taking on Valerie Machikawa out of Cerritos. We're going to keep this on your screen for now. Super producer Daniel Westoff will monitor the score on 2 for all of you. We've also got some guests we want to bring on to talk about more of this Final 8 junior event. We're going to do that now. We'll keep our coverage rolling as the action carries on here in California.
Here, I think
Oh, right here.
1 and 3. You won 1 and 3.
No, it was actually.
We are back with our coverage here of the Junior 8 Masters Championships, and we're joined by two of the minds who helped put this event together. Now, let's start with the Executive Director for the USTA Socal Association, Trevor Kroneman. Welcome back, because I believe we've had you on our stream before. Welcome back, my friend. How are you doing today?
Thanks, Daniel. Doing great. Really excited about this event here in Palm Springs, Indian Wells area, and it's been a great couple days here in Omni Rancho Las Palmas.
Yeah, I know why it's been a good day. It's because you're hanging out with our other guest, who is just always a pleasure to be around. A Crack Racquets returning champion, marketing manager for Universal Tennis, and I'll say it, my best friend, Nina Pantic. Nina, welcome back to our stream. It's good to see you. How are you doing today?
It's been too long. That's what I'll say, Alex. It's just been way too long. We're at the tournament desk, just so you know. We are literally atop the desk. We thought that would give you the most authentic experience that we could possibly provide for you and the viewers.
Sorry?
Yeah, that's what I want. I want live action shots. We could hear it in the background. There's nothing quite like a tournament desk as getting the score reports when you're just like, oh, I'm here. You know, Gruskin, I lost 6-2, 6-3, but thank you for having me. It was a fun tournament. And with that in mind, I do want to ask, and I'll start with you, Trevor, talk to me about this event and being able to bring it back and how it's a little bit different from some of the other junior events you'll see.
Yeah, so we really about 3 or 4 years ago, we're thinking of innovative ways to continue to provide events for juniors, and I felt what better to do than to mirror the ATP Championships and the Women's WTA Championships Final 8. We have 10 tournaments represented in the Grand Prix where the kids compete for points, and we culminated here in Indian Wells with what we'll call the Final 8, or the best of the best in Southern California.
Mm-hmm. No, it's very, very fun, just as a format to see, certainly. And, it's not something I believe was offered back in my time. And certainly, Nina, I would ask you as well. This, I feel like this is a different sort of event. And I'm curious, where did Universal Tennis start to get involved?
Wow, Alex, you're trying to age me there and say that my era is different than yours? Really?
No, our era, our era. Come on, best friend. Don't do that to me.
Or different things. Okay. Yeah, look, we got involved, I believe, earlier this year, and it's really a great opportunity for these two entities to work together and produce an environment for players to get to compete in a unique format. And that's the ultimate goal, to bring tennis opportunities for players of all ages. And being here for the event has been awesome, because you can see the kids from age 11, 12, all the way up to 18, and see the progression of their games and the steps they're going to all be taking towards college. And some of these kids ultimately want to go pro. So it's been a blast, and like having the co-branding for sure.
Yeah, no, I can imagine. And again, just being on site for something like this and seeing these groups of 8, I imagine, there is a little bit of a buzz, right? Because again, it's a junior championship, right? We're trying to figure out who is the best player here in SoCal for the year.
Yeah, we are trying to figure out who the best player is this season in the region. And we've seen a lot of different talented kids competing in the round robin format, which is cool because you get to see them play over and over and over again. They get a guaranteed number of matches. And then ultimately this afternoon, you're seeing now these players are playing in the finals, and the trophies are really cool. So there's a lot on the line. Also opportunities to get some wild cards into some of our events, our Junior Pathway Nationals, and even our UTR Pro Tennis Tour. So ultimately, this is a stepping stone for players to advance and move on in their careers and develop their games for the next step.
Mm-hmm. And, so frequently when we talk about trying to get young players enticed and sticking around in the sport, Trevor, it's about generating that excitement, right? Because sometimes it can be a bit of a drain to have to go to site week after week after week. But talk to me more about this 10-event sequence you have and signifying things in the calendar, because that's a cool development for me. That feels like a fun pathway.
Yeah, so what we have is we have 2 level 3s that count towards this Grand Prix. It's our junior sectional championships in Southern California. You've got Sam Query, you've had Michael Chang, you've had Lindsay Davenport, Tracy Austin, Billie Jean King. I mean, these are all the names that have won our junior sectional championships. So those are 2 of the tournaments, the singles, and then we also have another level 3 that's out here in the desert in January, which the same type of people have won. And, and those are the top 2 events that we have. And then we have our 8 level 4s that every section has throughout the country that also culminate or help with the Grand Prix and building those 10 events. So the idea is obviously, now that we have open borders with the USTA system, is to attract our kids to play art tournaments in Southern California, ending, as Nina said, in some type of a stepping stone into pro events, into junior events, UTR pathway, USTA pathway, USTA pro circuit, and so we're looking to kind of culminate and combine both of them.
Mm-hmm. And Nina, no, of course. And, you talked about those combined pathways, right? Not just focusing on the juniors, but getting juniors to college, college to the pros. Talk to me more about that and what Universal Tennis has done, because obviously the expansion, it's been pretty rapid over the past 18 months.
We love to launch things back to back to back here at UTR. So just keep everyone on their toes, make things exciting for everyone that works here and everyone that takes part in everything that we have to offer. It's a really exciting time, everything that's coming out and that we've just started working on recently, and things that you mentioned there. I mean, it's all to grow the game globally, right? And make it easier for people to play more tennis and more accessible for everyone. And we always say we're more than just a rating, and I think that's pretty clear. We have the junior pathway, we have the UTR Pro Tennis Tour, we have college circuits, junior circuits. I mean, we even have adult flex leagues for adults to get to take part in all the things that we have to offer. I won't get into pickleball, but we have that now too. So yeah, it's amazing. And I think speaking with the kids, obviously they care a lot about their UTR rating, and that's always top of mind. But it also, they care about competing and having fun. And this environment here that Trevor has created in Palm Desert has made the kids really have a good time and enjoy it, because the format and the way that they're playing each other is more relaxed, is how I describe it. Like, obviously it's very intense, but they get to play each other again and again, and they know that they can still have an opportunity to advance to the finals, which is really great. And it's really a healthy environment. Everyone I've spoken to, all different age groups, seem to be really enjoying themselves, and really having a blast. And pretending they're at the ATP WTA finals doesn't hurt for kind of get that pathway and that vision, making sure that they know that they can keep going beyond juniors to college to pros. And that's kind of the goal of Universal Tennis.
Yeah, absolutely. And shout out to you for talking through it. That was very impressive. I would also say, are we allowed to call it UTR still? Because I've been very Universal Tennis centric. Are we saying I refer to my UTR, that's the number, whatever it is, but otherwise broadly it's Universal Tennis? Where are we with the nomenclature?
You know what? You're right, Alex. It is Universal Tennis. That is the company rebrand as around May last year, just before I started. So perfect timing. So it is Universal Tennis, but the UTR rating and is what it's referred to, and UTR Pro Tennis Tour. So again, making things interesting. But we also know that players know it as UTR, but yeah, it's Universal Tennis, and I appreciate your detail oriented personality.
That's what I try to do. Just want to clarify. And yeah, you're not a real brand until you have an acronym to define yourself. And obviously UTR is set there. But you mentioned how much fun these players are having, and we see on our screen right now, Takuto Go is racing away with the boys 12s final. He looks exceptional. I want to ask you, Trevor, talk to me about some of the players who have stood out, and just again through this journey, what you've been able to see.
Yeah, I mean, Takuto Go's had a great run here as of late. I don't know his exact rankings, but he's had a great success in this series of events, and then also nationally. I think he made a doubles final, or maybe even won a doubles national championship at some point. So he's one of the up and comers. Maxim Nekrasov, who you're going to see here at about 1:30 in the boys 14s final, has had a good run. And some other players as well.
Mm-hmm. No, I think everyone's been very fun. Nina, I have to ask you, as a former college tennis player yourself, I always, when I'm watching a boys 12s or girls 12s, I'm like, could I still win this event? So my question to you, Nina, is which age group do you look at and you think, all right, this is the age group where I would start to have some problems?
Oh my gosh. Okay. I made a blanket statement yesterday. It was a long day. I made a blanket statement yesterday where I was like, yeah, I think I could do pretty well against like most of these players, except there is one girl who would destroy me. There is sometimes I think about it and I'm like, could I? The 12s, I'm confident. Boys 14s, you'll see Maxim later today. I'm not confident. It's a quick rapid decline. Yeah, I mean, I love that we're in SoCal, because obviously I went to UCLA, so it's nice to be near the facilities, and obviously you have a coaching background, Trevor, here in as well, the same area. But the kids are really, really talented. This is a really hot spot, a hotbed for tennis. So yeah, it's nice seeing them all, and I do not plan on going on court.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna sell her down the river a little bit. She said she would not lose any matches here in Palm Springs yesterday to any of these kids.
But I've changed my mind. I did say that. I did kind of start that, and then I was like, no.
Yeah. No, I think it was a fair question to ask. And I will say, you talk about being out there, beautiful area. I mean, to have that many palm trees in the background, I can think of worse places to get to play this event. But, again, you mentioned some of the tennis we've got coming up, and obviously we want to lock back in here on the tennis. I know you guys have things to do, so I'll let you go. But my final question to you, Trevor, is again, looking at this event, what are the plans for it moving forward? How do we as a tennis community support these Junior Masters Championships?
No, I mean, I appreciate all the support you've given it. UTR's given it. Obviously, our sponsor, Wilson. I think it's just become kind of one of those staples in Southern California. As Nina said, maybe we'll come back a little later and show you the trophy. I think the trophy's outstanding. The facility's unbelievable. It's just one of those, it's easier to play when you have everything around you that's super, super nice and you're near home and great weather. I mean, like I said, it's almost 80 today. I wouldn't want to be in Buffalo right now where it's 6 feet of snow, but we're super lucky to have everybody contributing to the event, and the plans are to continue to move it forward, offer those continued steps to the pro circuit that we're running that you guys are helping us with there at Cracked Racquets, and just an exciting event, and look for many, many more years to come.
Yeah, I can tell you it's a brisk 23 degrees Fahrenheit and snowy here in Metro Detroit today. So, yes, you guys are. And yet, again, you have a coat on. We're going to have to do an investigation into what's going on here with you, Trevor. Yeah, but we'll save that for another time. Nina, last word to you. Tell me what's up at Universal Tennis, what we can do to support what you guys are doing, obviously, to extend and build out the grassroots here of tennis.
Yeah, it's amazing just having you broadcasting this tournament for us. It's a big step, having more eyes on our events, and obviously working with the USTA Socal section has been phenomenal. Just showing that we are all working together to kind of promote the game and showcase it, and really spread that the message of anyone can play at any level, and there's lots of opportunity. So that's ultimately the goal. And I know that you sharing that at Cracked Racquets, so it's a big fan of you as well.
I appreciate that. And to both you, Nina, Trevor, obviously, thank you for allowing us to be a part of this, and certainly appreciate you guys tolerating my nonsense as always. So thank you for taking the time to join us. Enjoy your day at the tournament desk, and obviously don't be strangers. We'll chat with you both more soon.
Thanks so much, Alex.
Yes, of course. Take care, guys.
Bye-bye.
And with that said, again, a massive thank you to Trevor Kroneman, Nina Pantic, for taking the time to join us. Obviously, we've had tennis unfold on your screen as well, and the story right now, Takuto Go dropped just 8 games in his 3 group play matches. Now a definitive 6-love, 1-love lead here. Up an opening break. It is indeed Go who holds 4-2 love. I do like the change up there, though, from Konstantinidis. And again, at 12 years old, to recognize, let me try something new. Trying to play at Go's speed isn't working. Maybe I can go high and heavy, just slow things down a little bit. Dropped good. That looked like a little fist pump. So I think it did drop good. Okay. 15 all. I love the swinging volley. Now, of course, you're all thinking, why wasn't an overhead? Well, again, it's the 12s. Some patience, please. All right, here's an opening. No, that missed long. It did indeed. So, game point chances now for the 7th grader out of San Diego, Stefanos Konstanidis. No, excuse me. He's just on the board. Konstantinidis making a move now here for 1-2. That said, it is still Takudo Go. 7th grader out of Culver City. Still in control. We'll show you what's going on court 4. Again, unfortunately, I apologize. Don't have the score for you, but Sarabi Raghavenda out of San Diego taking on Valerie Machikawa out of Cerritos. Believe that's right, Machikawa here on the near side of your screen. And all these links, I believe, individually available via our dear friends at Track Tennis. Shout out, as always. I mean, you can see Kudo Go rocking the all diadem gear. There's a reason they've decked him out. He's got skills. No doubt about that. How about that passing shot from Takudo Go? Sets up 3 game point chances now. And locking in on this match. We've been able to monitor the scoreboard from the start. I know there are other matches on the ground. We will hop to them here over time. That's a heck of a return, though, from Stefano Konstantinidis. And tell you what, given the scoreboard, I love that. Why not take a big rip? Try something different. But the drop shot has not worked out today, and that's a credit to Takudo Go, who is everywhere. Go now, 6-love, 3-1 lead again. He's dropped just 9 total games as Go so far this week. I always think it's funny when the 12-year-olds apologize. It's like, you got nothing to apologize. You guys are just out here having fun. Don't worry about it. It happens. It's all Takuto Go right now. 2 points away from a definitive double break. All right, 30-all. And again, no disrespect meant to Constantinides here. Obviously, Takuto Go in the lead. Really enjoyed the way Constantinides has fought these games much closer than the scoreline would indicate. Beautiful volley. Great depth there from Go. He's got breakpoint chances here for 6-love, 4-1. There it is. 4-1 lead now. Kuda Go. 2 games away from the Junior Masters title. Meanwhile, again, happening over on court 4 right now. Surabhi Raghavendra taking on Valerie Machikawa. Stay with the split screen here. As we watch the action unfold, you see chair umpire on court for each of these matches. It's a Junior Masters Championships. Gonna bring out the big guns, of course. For each of these players in the girls' 12s. Machikawa went 3-0 in her group play, as did Raghavendra. Of close matches for Raghavendra, but she did not drop a set. Neither did Machikawa. Keep our eye on that match. Meanwhile, Takuta Go closing in on the title. 6-1, 6-love, 4-1 lead. That missed wide, didn't it? I mean, probably not knowing Go. Let's see, Sir Aha. Double fault. Followed up by a return Constantinides. We're almost certainly like back, and you see him chatting a little bit. it's a parent or a coach on the sideline. Chip and charge. I like it, but that's a good passing shot by Constantinides to just ask the question. Make go put the volley away. Go a little wide there. And again, boys 12s probably when the net game's going to be at the worst for any player. Still, here's a little bit of an opening. That is ridiculous. What an inside-in forehand. From go 430 all. So it's 5-love now for go. 1 game away from the title. Three points away now. So it's match point here for Takuda go. So it is Takuda go. 6-love, 6-1. How about this? Go drops just 9 games in 4 matches. A well-deserving junior masters champion. With that said, we got to figure out where we're going. So, super producer Daniel Westhoff, I'm going to ask you to throw court number 4 on the screen. Let's show that girls 12s match, just because we do have active tennis going. You see court 4, that action carrying away. Again, over on court 4, it's Ragavinda taking on Machikawa. Trying to figure out the score there. Figure out what we've got coming up for you next, but be sure to stick around as our coverage continues here. You're watching the Final 8 Junior Masters Championships.
Leads 2 games to 1. Second set. First set, Machikawa.
Want to congratulate you on a great tournament here. Obviously, it's been a year-long journey through all 10 tournaments, Grand Prix, and just want to recognize our runner-up here, Sakudo Go.
Welcome back, everyone, or I suppose thank you for sticking around here as our coverage of the Junior Masters Championships presented by USTA Socal and Universal Tennis continues. Now we kick off our coverage of the boys 14s final. Just to be clear, why we haven't carried on, I suppose, with that girls 12s match, we're just not quite sure what the score is. We're going to hop in here at the start of the match here in our 14s championship so that we can monitor everything happening. That ball goes wide, so it is. I think that was wide, super producer Daniel Westhoff. So I think it's actually love 40 here for Tyler Lee. Lee is indeed on the near side of your screen. You recognize him because of that blue diadem racket. Diadem having a very good tournament here so far at this event. Lee on the near side. 8th grader out of Tustin, California. Evidently, we missed something, so it must be 1540 after that double fault. But Lee, again, near side of your screen. 8th grader's 15th nationally in his class, taking on a fellow 8th grader, number 27 in the class, Maxim Nekrasov. Error there, so it looks like Lee did get the opening break. So we can just clear the scoreboard. 1-love, Tyler Lee. Here to kick off our boys 14s final. These two have faced off twice recently. One of them in mixed doubles. The other a regular doubles match. Shout out though to that mixed doubles event. They play mixed doubles at the level 3 closed in the USTA Socal. Tyler Lee partnered with Reagan Levine. Duo reached the quarterfinal round, actually beat Nekrasov and his partner, Tia Messerli, excuse me. Lee then a win in the boys 14's main doubles draw. Boys 14's doubles draw of the same event. He actually won the final, knocking off Nekrasov and his partner. So these two get to know each other a little bit well. Certainly seen each other recently. That event coming at the start of the month. And I'll just say, because we're all thinking it, it really is amazing. Uh-oh. 2 diadem rackets. No, I think that is Tyler Lee still on the far side. But it's amazing what 2 years of aging can do, right? You already see the pace that Lee and Krasov are able to develop. It's just a different ball game than we saw with the boys 12s. On the board here now for 15:30. Again, good day for Diadem. Seeing a lot of Diadem sticks on court here today. Interesting thing to note. Good first serve from Lee up the tee. By the way, coming up next, 5 p.m., we're going to get to our girls' 14s final. Going to tune into that match from start to finish. Maybe we'll just go split screen. Although, never mind, because we can only operate one scoreboard at once. That Lee backhand wide, for sure. And so it's break point chances here for Nekrasov. Go to deuce. A little bit long. So it's 1 game all now, set number 1. A couple of breaks. Get us started here. No, missed that one wide. Oh, we forgot to change the serving marker, Super Producer Daniel West. If you don't mind, it is Nekrasov serving now. Tyler Lee forehand is just a weapon. Yeah, he sprayed there, but man, when he has time to load, yeah, the backswing's big, but boy, does he explode through the ball. I don't think he loved it. So 15-40 now. The serve fights off break point number 1. So the breaks continue. 3 straight. Kick off our boys 14's final. Tyler Lee with a 2-1 lead. Do we still have that girls 12s action, Super Producer Daniel Westoff? If we do, might as well show it to you now. They're still doing battle over on court number 4. Again, over on 4 in that girls 12s final. Undefeated Surabi Raghavenda. And on a fellow undefeated player in Valerie Machikawa. So we'll go full screen again here for Lee. Nekrasov kicking off game number 4. 3 breaks to get us started. Again, Tyler Lee, 8th grader out of Tustin, California, 15th in the nation in his class, according to tennisrecruiting.net, and just the racket speed he can generate. Boy, Tyler Lee plays some ball. Do you see the curve on that serve? The action? I know he misses it, but that's the sort of miss at 14 that just goes away by 16. I love the aggressive mindset. Love the racket speed Lee's generating. That said, Nekrasov is clearly going to be making him work for everything. Break point chances back. So it's 4 straight breaks to get us started. Here on court number 6, the beautiful Omni Rancho Los Palmas Resort and Spa. Alex Gruskin here. Looking at our matchups again, Tyler Lee 3-0. Dropped just 1 set on his way to this final round. Meanwhile, for Nekrasov, dropped just 1 set as well, but neither of these guys dropping a match so far, both 3-0 to date. And again, who is the aggressor thus far? You'd be lying if you said it was anyone but Lee. That said, Nekrasov is moving the ball around. Lee's not getting that shot 2-3 times in a row from the same spot. Breaking that rhythm, especially with how big those Lee backswings are, seems to be making all the difference. Nice serve wide there. Are we about to see our first hold? Great play to the open court. We have our first hold, 3-2. Nekrasov takes the lead. As we make the turn here on court 6. Again, coming up at the top of the hour, we'll have girls 14's finals action for you. Brooke Kwan taking on Cara Garcia. I believe all our finals are set.
Ma'am, be on the court, please. Thank you.
First error we've seen from Nekrasov in a while. That backhand sprays a little bit wide. It's just been so measured. As the 8th grader from Encino, California. So far today. I believe that sprayed a little bit. Indeed, it did.
Oh, is it out there? Yeah, you can.
15 now here for Lee. And we're about 5 minutes away from the start of the girls' 14s final. We'll head there momentarily. Now, forehand's a weapon. At age 14, Tyler Lee with a pretty comfortable ability to just end points at will. Beautiful forehand from Tyler Lee. He holds 4-3 all. Now on court number 6. It's pretty even. Thus far between these two. Again, if you're just joining us, 4 straight breaks of serve. Kicked off our match here. Nekrasov with the first hold. Followed by a fairly efficient hold from Lee.
Go!
Oh, that's a weapon. I believe it's 30-15 here. That is just gorgeous. Gorgeous drop shot. Sets up game point chances here. The 8th grader out of Encino. That's another hold. 4-3 Nekrasov leads here. We keep our eyes here on set number 1. Again, Alex Gruskin. We're monitoring a couple of matches. Girls 12's final still ongoing. It's a battle over on court number 4. And of course, the younger the age group, right, the less weapons you have. It really does become who's the battle of consistency. Who's going to be able to last that much longer on court than their opponent. I will say we already see some weapons forming here on court number 6 in our boys 14s final. Going to be curious to see the level of our girls 14s final. Brooke Kwan, Diamond Bar, California, taking on Cara Garcia. Silmar. Go back full now to court number 6 is Tyler Lee. About to kick off his 3-4 service game. That's good. It's a great approach. Oh, what a backhand swinging volley. Not an easy shot to execute. Lee with a little flick of his wrist. Managing to keep that ball inside the baseline. What a combination from the 8th grader. It's a much needed freebie offered by Nekrasov to Lee. It's a game point chance here for 4-all. Nekrasov just keeps on coming. It's beautifully executed. Swinging volley from Tyler Lee sets up a game point chance now. Add in. Oh, and it just lands good. Excellent anticipation skills. Continued exceptional movement forward from Tyler Lee. We're holding for 4-all. Good first point from Lee. $15 now. As again, Nekrasov serving. So Lee now 3 break point chances. Good serve from Nekrasov. Fights off break point number 1. Lee still, though, 2 more break point chances. Meanwhile, that girls 14's final, Garcia and Kwan about to get underway. 15:40 here. He swings big. That's what we've learned about Tyler Lee here today. Still 2 break points fought off. So 30-40 now. Oh, that's an excellent passing shot. So it's a 5-4 lead now for Tyler Lee. Let's go split screen with the start of that girls 14's match now officially underway. Want to leave this on your screen as we don't want to miss the ending of this set. We know Tyler Lee's going to serve for it. 5-4 here on court number 6. Let's bring up that girls 14's match as well. We'll then slowly begin to transition here. Now that girls 18's match girls 14's, excuse me, just underway. I believe they're in their opening game over on court number 7. We'll get a scoreboard up when we lock in on that match individually. No. Go back to the split. Por favor.
Right, let's go.
That missed for sure. Frustrated Nekrasov. It's been a very calm set from both of these players. You've almost had to be at this point. Chair coming out of the net. What do they see? Is it a broken string? Little exchange there, not sure. But again, Lee serving here. I believe that's now 15 love. Oh, that forehand is so heavy. Off the racket of Tyler Lee. Again, so much racket speed, so much weight of shot. He's now 2 points away from snagging the opening set. Set point chances coming up for Tyler Lee. First set to Tyler Lee. 6-4. Here on court number 6. With that said, let's hop back over to that girls 14s match. We're going to stick around with that match here moving forward. And Alex Gruskin here. As we head over to that girls 14s final. Brooke Kwan, Cara Garcia. Head to head here. Looks like that ball did go just a hair wide again. Brooke Kwan taking on Cara Garcia here in our girls 14s final. Kwan 3-0 in group play, dropped just one set on her way to this championship final. Meanwhile, 3-0 record for Garcia. Feels like the first takeaway from this match is it might just get physical. Early read, no definitive weapon. Oh, did that drop in? Did she hook that one around the alley? She might have. About that forehand leaning in. Ball sails wide here. Again, breaks, you feel like going to be plenty constant here in this girls 14s final. How about that backhand cross, though? Not too shabby.
40-30.
Ball sails long. Is that the break? He's not. I believe we're at deuce here. She missed that? Wow. Chair umpire is right on that side. And again, every match, someone in the chair. How about that point? Let's head back to deuce. All sails. Let's go back to deuce. I think she missed that wide. So it's another break point opportunity. Let's see if we can get it converted. We continue to play on. And Brooke Kwan taking on Cara Garcia. Of course, for those of you curious, Cara Garcia, 8th grader, 5-star recruit, number 45 in her class. Juan, also a 5-star recruit. She's 24 in that class of 2027. And speaks to the depth at the USTA Socal section. You've got 2 top 30 players in the country here competing for this championship. So there it is. No, excuse me. Are we back to deuce? We are indeed back to deuce. Here's your game of the weekend, folks. of that effort to hold here on court number 7 as the action continues at these Junior Masters Championships. Alex Gruskin here. Let's go to a split screen as we wait for our 5:30 action to begin. 5:30 p.m. East Coast time, I should say. Of course, 2:30 Pacific. Show you what's happening over on court number 6. Of course, your boys' 14s final was a 6-4 first set for Tyler Lee, but of course, serving on the near side, Maxim Nekrasov. Good tennis across the board right now. Here as we show you the 14s championships. 16s coming up here. About 2 minutes. We're actually going to lock in on our girls 16s final. Girls 16s finals coming up. Get over to that as soon as it gets underway. For now, stick with the split screen, show you everything happening again in our two 14s finals.
Come on, let's go.
Keep the battle on ensuing ensuing, excuse me, on 6. Meanwhile, that match on court 7 is going to go at least 2 hours. You can lock that in right now. The grind continuing across the board.
Out one. 30.
So as we see the battle on court number 6, you see on court number 2, finishing up their warm-ups, is the 2 members of our girls' 16s final. Michaela Nepomuceno on Joanna Galindo. Looks like warm-up is officially in the books. So we're ready to pop over there now. Let's do that. Go full screen here as we lock in on our girls 16s final. Again, Alex Gruskin here. So excited to be a part of the coverage of this Junior 8 Masters Championship here in the girls 16s. Not a surprise. Battle of a couple of undefeated players. Top of your screen in the white top from Los Angeles, California. Joanna Galindo. Galindo 3-0. Did not drop a set on her way to this final round. She's taken on Michaela Nepomuceno. Again, near side of your screen. Excuse me. Galindo at the bottom of your screen. Nepomuceno at the top. Nepomuceno. Top of the screen in the white top. Galindo here serving. Very simple forehand. Load and explode here for Galindo. Of course, junior class of 2024. Four-star recruit is Galindo, currently number 95 in her class, according to tennisrecruiting.net. Galindo victories over Anna Chirico, Alyssa Lansky, and Ivan Sayan. Again, has not dropped a set so far. So at the turn, Galindo. Here in our girls 16s final. Again, boys 16s final now officially underway as well. It's Braden Tullochson for Irvine, California, taking on Adrian Abarca, Chula Vista. And Lee Nekrasov still battling in the boys 14s. Juan Garcia still first set in that girls 14s action. On the flip side, you look here, Nepomuceno, junior, again out of Rosemead, California, number 107 currently in her junior class, is the four-star recruit. And correction, Nepomuceno with the first game, not Galindo. We fixed that scoreboard there for you. Nepomuceno wins over Carly Chen, Stella Simpson-Morgan, and Juliana Galindo. Interesting. So she faced Juliana Galindo earlier in this event. It was a 10-4 win for Nepomuceno. Breakpoint chances coming up for Galindo, worth noting. Joanna Galindo ranked 77 spots higher than her sister, according to tennisrecruiting.net. That said, can confirm the two are indeed sisters, and you do wonder, for both of these players currently uncommitted, how important is this event these next few months to rack up some good wins, rack up some good results, put some good film together for college coaches. Yes, it's mid-November tennis, but that mid-November tennis still matters. So as we go to the split screen, you see the action on court number one. That's your boys 16's final. Braden Talixon of Irvine taking on Adrian Abarca of Chula Vista. Keep an eye on that one. Meanwhile, is our boys 14th final still going on, super producer Daniel Westoff? If it is, next changeover, maybe we check in on that one on our split screen. Just see if it's still going. Meanwhile, again, 3 games, 3 breaks so far. Snepa Messino serving on the far side of your screen. That forehand, that's been the wing for Galindo. Again, when her feet are set, you can tell she can drive through it. You can also tell that's the slide where maybe she gives a little slap happy. By the way, we do have our girls 12s champion. A shout out to Valerie Machikawa, earning the victory over Sarabi Raghavendra. Congratulations to Valerie and her family. Again, earlier today, your boys 8-12s, champion Takudo Go, knocking out Stefanos Konstantinidis. Call confirmed by the chair, 4:30 all. The unforced error sets up our first game point chance on serve. Now that's tricky. Tell you what, there are a couple coaches maybe tuned into this broadcast who say, wouldn't teach the volley like that, but guess what? Whatever works. No 2 same ways to skin a cat. So Galindo, the forehand U of a volley. Big break for Galindo as we're back on break for 2-all. And Alex Gruskin here, I believe our 18s action is about to head out on court. Go now 15 love, and again, I know USTA Socal wrote an article about the Galindo sisters. Absolutely go check it out. Haven't already. They talked about the opportunity to compete in an event like this. What it means to have your sister competing alongside you so frequently out on court. I have to say, I found it. Took me a second. What is the structural comparison for Galindo from a ground stroke standpoint? It's alley risk. There it is. You see it on the forehand wing, the way they both go down, the way they hold their rackets almost. Wouldn't that be parallel? I guess that would be perpendicular to the hip. The U-shaped contact points Galindo makes on the forehand and backhand swing, but Risk makes that as well. When I say they make, both of them, again, how they use their hands to get outside of the backhand so viscerally. I'm locking in on that take, folks. There it is. Go watch the alley Risk forehand. Tell me it doesn't look very similar. Let's get physical. That is exceptional. Exceptional tennis from both players here as our girls 14s final. Excuse me. Girls 16s final really starts to heat up. Oh, love the read there. It's the right ball, just didn't execute. Have to like the choice from Galindo. That said, look, Nepomuceno is grinding. This is going to be a physical match. Still no holds of serve thus far. 2-all, 30-all. go to a break point chance now. And again, will it be 5 straight breaks to kick this off? Let's go to deuce. Wouldn't have it any other way as the grind continues here on court number 2. It's another break point chance as the cycle continues. There it is. 5 straight breaks. The fight continues as Nepomuceno takes 3-2 lead here in set number 1. We're going to go split screen for the moment. Our boys 14s final. By the way, over on court 6, you see it. Girls 18s final getting underway. Daniela Boreal from Buena Park taking on Kenzie Nguyen out of Irvine. Of course, your boys 14s believe they're still doing battle. Yes, Tyler Lee, Maxim Nekrasov. Looks like they're still on court there. No, they're done. Does that mean we have a winner declared? In our boys 14s, let's see. Did Tyler Lee capture the title? Believe he might have. So we'll keep an eye on that. Something we have not shown you yet. Right now underway. We don't know the score, but the boys 16s final you just saw momentarily on the right of your screen. That was Braden Tollickson and Adrian Abarca. Meanwhile, we found out the ground stroke pro comparison for Galindo. I'll lock in here, try to find the comp for Nepomuceno. Serving here. Physicality's off the charts. No doubt about that. Meanwhile, we're monitoring the warm-up of our boys 18 singles final. That matchup, Rex Harrison taking on Nicholas Calixto. Coming up next here on our stream. backhand sails. So why not? 6 straight breaks. We deserve it. The battle continues here on court number 2. Meanwhile, again, we'll begin to start jumping around here momentarily to our boys 18s final. Just want to prepare all of you for that. This match is a battle. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. We'll continue to check in on that match. Again, 3-all in our girls 16s final. Nepomuceno taking on Galindo. But now we head over to the boys 18s. Final officially underway. Rex Harrison taking on Nicholas Calixto. Calixto on the near side of your screen in the all-white. Harrison serving on the far side. So 15 love Harrison, the lefty, as our match gets underway. And I get it. We can't make these requests beforehand, but you know what's really nice? To have a righty-lefty combo where you're just very certain who is who. So there you go. Opening game on the board for Calixto. Excuse me, for Harrison. Rex Harrison with the 1-love lead now. To kick off our boys 18s final. Again, Nicholas Calixto. He's listed as a graduate of the class of 2022. Now, still obviously 18 years old. Was number 179 in his recruiting class. Had a high level of interest in San Diego State. Not sure if that's ultimately where he ended up. I will say on the near side, Rex Harrison. Harrison, a senior, number 159 in his recruiting class. The senior out of La Jolla, California, still uncommitted. Plenty to like in the lefties game, at least here early. You see the speed. Yeah, the back swings are big, but boy, does he generate some racket speed. Shaky start here for Calixto. Again, it's very early. It's just such a big backswing for Harrison. It's very, very compelling. A big circle. Announced backswings, that ability to generate his own pace. So Harrison does get the early break for 2-love. And you feel like early... No, not 2-love yet. We jumped the gun. Super producer Daniel Westoff. Breakpoint chances here. Continuing. Still 30-40. We must have missed a call. I agree. There was a tight sideline call. Like the definitiveness. Head back to deuce instead. Once again, the game point belongs to Harrison. So it is now officially 204 Rex Harrison. Again, the La Jolla, California native, currently uncommitted, but also undefeated in his 3 matches to date. Dropped just 10 games in group play with wins over Caden Wong, Marlon Abarca Jr., and Hayden Pike. On the flip side, you look for Calixto, also 3-0, though was pushed much more closely. His wins over Gregory Gamble, Brandon Vu, and James Trung. There's a college tennis player who's a lefty. Oh, I'm blanking right now. There's an easy comparison that's just sitting there. Just sitting there to be made here for Rex Harrison, and I'm just blanking right now. I apologize, folks. Slowing down in my old age, clearly. So Rex Harrison with the 3-love lead now here in our opening set. We're going to go split screen. Want to show you a little bit of our other match out on court. That, of course, is that girls 18s final. Daniela Boreal out of Buena Park taking on Kenzie Nguyen. Kenzie out of Irvine, California. Again, for what it's worth, looking across some of the action that's happened so far here today. Just a reminder, we do have some champions already named in the boys and girls 12s. Girls 12s champion Valerie Machikawa, winner over Surabi Raghavendra. Boys 12s champion Takuto Go, a winner over Stefanos Konstantinidis. And then we do have our boys 14s champion, It was Tyler Lee, the winner over Maxim Nekrasov. So 3 champions named so far at our Junior Masters Championships presented by USTA Socal and Universal Tennis. Good serve from Calixto. Just has to do more of that. Make life easy for himself. Right now, much like in that Tyler Lee match, you just feel like Harrison kind of having the freedom to turn on whatever ball he deems fit. Did that approach shot land good? Who was that groan from? Was it from Calixto or Harrison? I think it landed good. I think that groan was from Calixto, so I think he has game point chances here for 40-15. But we'll leave that as the scoreboard. That was a tough call to follow. Serve must have been just long. So it was indeed 40-15. He did land that approach shot. That said, we head back to Deuce. Good eyes from myself and super producer Daniel Westoff. Great serve, and that serve, to me, the serve's got to go into the forehand. With how big that Harrison forehand backswing can get, you feel like pace into that wing. Maybe draws an error or two more than vice versa. Yes, the backhand's big, but it's a little more condensed. See some frustration now clearly emerging on the face of Claxton. Claxton again out of Cathedral City, California. Ranked 179 in his recruiting class. That's it right there. I mean, let me be clear. That first serve, pace, precision, beats a lefty or a righty, but that play in particular, big pace into that big forehand backswing of Harrison. I like that play for Nicholas quite a bit. Sets up a first game point chance. Wasn't pretty, but it was effective. Harrison had the volley he wanted, but pushes it just wide. So Calixto on the board for 1-3. That said, still the break lead for Harrison. Early on here in set number one. Again, if you're just joining us, it was indeed Tyler Lee captured that 14's championship. He's grader, I believe, out of Tustin, California.
Dude, so flat.
Oh, that was a great forehand from Rex Harrison. So well placed.
Oh. Two. You're right. Back.
He did indeed just miss it. So just like that, break point chance for Calixto.
Yeah, dude, it's a one ball. Come on.
So we head back to deuce. Calixto's right. He is spraying just a little bit too much. It's a great rally, and it's great point construction quietly from Calixto to find that Harrison backhand during the rally. I said to serve to the Harrison forehand. That backswing, I think a little bit susceptible to pace, but you saw the moment Calixto floated anything neutral, Harrison found the forehand, and he pounced. And that's just too easy. So it's a 4-1 lead now for Rex Harrison. No relation to Ryan or Christian, at least I believe no relation. It is Harrison Holding on to that break lead 4-1. Meanwhile, over on court number 6. Checking in on our girls' 18th final, I believe. Daniela Boreal taking on Kenzie Nguyen. Again, 3 of our 8 events in the books. Still on court battling are the girls' 14s finalists, Braquan Cara Garcia. And the boys' 16s, Braden Talixon, Adrian Abarca doing damage. Girls' 16s, we were watching the early stages. Michaela Nepacino taking on Johanna Galindo. Of course, here again, your 2 18s matches on our screen. Go back over to court number 4 now. As the action continues, 4-1 break lead for Rex Harrison. Oh, drop in. Oh, what wheels. Just across the board. And for Rex Harrison there, the moment he saw that grip open up for Calixto, just takes off. And I'll tell you what, Senior's uncommitted right now. Now, certainly he's in discussion with a college coach or two. I like what I see for Harrison. I like what I see from both of these players. But it does feel like there's an explosiveness to Harrison as he continues to tap into. Not to like in his game. That said, right now it's Calixto. After the slow start, game point chances here for 2-4. There's the hold. So Stowe keep that single break lead here for Rex Harrison.
Driving cross, dude.
Really in rhythm right now for Rex Harrison on serve. One tough service game so far in this match. That land, no, I was going to say that did not land good. Get out of town with that angle. Laughably exceptional there. As Harrison holds 4-5-2. We'll go back to the split screen now. As long as we've got other action to show you, we do want to throw it on your screen. Unfortunately, again, scoreboard ticker down, but shout out to our friends, as always, at Track Tennis. Igor, if you're watching, I miss you. I love you. Dear friends over at Track Tennis, which are just so exceptional at highlighting some of the best tennis happening at any given level across the globe. Obviously, Track Tennis, big partners with the college tennis universe, were instrumental in helping us here at Crack Racquets broadcast the ITA All-American and Fall National Championships. As you see here, we've got courts here. Track Tennis cameras on court 4, court 6, showing our girls 18s final. Once again, that's Kenzie Nguyen taking on Daniela Boruel. For what it's worth, since I'm sure some of you are curious, you look at that girls 18s final. Daniela Boruel, number 8 in her recruiting class. Number 8 in her recruiting class. She's a sophomore, class of 2025, competing in the girls 18s final, uncommitted right now, but you imagine just about every coach in the country is looking. Meanwhile, on the other side was Kenzie Nguyen, the freshman, competing in these girls 18s final. Nguyen 14th in her class, according to Tennis Recruiting. So again, a sophomore and a freshman competing in that girls 18s final. We lock back in here on the boys 18s. We'll show you that girls 18s action. Perhaps on our next changeover, try to throw it on our split screen whenever possible. Here, again, it's Calixto. I like the serve. I like the quick release. Federico Del Bonis, he is not on that toss. It's quick toss, snap through. Great volley. Not much you can do there. If you're Calixto again. If I'm Nick, I'm sticking with my serving pattern. So often as a righty, you'll serve to a fellow righty's backhand, right? Kick serve down the tee on the deuce. Kick serve out wide on the ad. I actually think those are good plays here. And by the way, if Harrison's going to give you that much ground on the return, I wouldn't be shocked if we see a serve and volley mixed in. Case in point, pace to the forehand. That's the play. It's very clear. Will Nick be able to pull it off? He holds 4-3-5 still. Rex Harrison will now serve for the opening set here in our boys 18s final. A start, but again, Harrison's having so much success behind his first strike. The question is, how does Calixto take that away from Harrison moving forward? Do you change the return positioning? Maybe try to step a little bit inside the baseline. It's tough to do. There's that lefty serve for Harrison exploding through the court right now. But all right, now we have an opening. Not sure what the discussion was there, but here's your biggest point of the match thus far. 30 all, 5-3, inflection point number 1. All right, all of the sudden,
Yeah. Thank you.
Yep. It's great play. Great playing here from Nicholas Calixto. 18-year-old out of Cathedral City, California. Leveling things, or at least breaking back. We'll have to serve to stay alive in set number 1, but we are on serve now. 1-4-5 now in that opening set. Meanwhile, court number 6 still rocking and rolling in our girls 18s final. 2 players, top 15 in their class for their age groups. And sophomore Daniela Borgio freshman Kenzie Nguyen. That match in a changeover. So we want to show you the boys 16s finalists. You see there on your screen, Braden Talixon taking on Adrian Abarca. Let's leave that on the screen for a moment, super producer Daniel Westoff, just because we've shown so little of it. I will call the score very clearly on court 4 for this Calixto game, but I do want to watch a little bit of court 1 till it goes to a changeover, just because we haven't seen any of that boys 16s final yet. And again, it's Calixto on the left side of your screen, far side serving at 4-5. First return missed long there from Harrison, so 15 love now for Calixto. Wow, double fault on court 1.
30, 40.
Calixto into the nets. I believe we got 15-30 there. Meanwhile, just in time to catch the ending of that boys 16s final. I defer to who won that match. We'll have to check in momentarily, but how about that? Good timing by the boys. Super producer Daniel Westoff. Meanwhile, 15-30 here for Harrison. He's landed a couple of returns deep at the feet of Calixto, and you see he is ceding all sorts of court position. And haven't we learned, if you've been watching the ATP Tour Finals, if they're going to give you 12 feet of space, serve and volley, take the space. That land long? It must have. 4:30 all. But look, I don't know Nicholas's game particularly well. I'd be lying if I said I did. Perhaps the serve and volley isn't in his toolbox, but you can barely see Harrison on your screen. All he'd have to do is make that first volley with how much space is being offered. Not to sound like John McEnroe beating the same drum, but the play is open. That said, Harrison's going to hand him the error.
5 games off.
Will happily accept it. So we see 5 all now. Apologies, super producer Daniel Westoff. That's on me for forgetting to say it out loud. Nope, missed that one long. And again, it's a credit to Calixto, who's just stuck around. Definitely came out a little bit slow. I don't think he was ready or the pace being provided by Harrison, but has adjusted so well. Harrison sticking to his guns. You have to respect it. I was going to say, it's not a changeover. There it is. Harrison takes the game 4-6-5, back on pace. Still, momentum probably belongs to Mr. Calixto. Nicholas breaking back and holding to extend the set. Gonna have to do it again. He wants to stay alive in our boys 18s final. Meanwhile, that boys 16s final is in the books, super producer Daniel Westoff. You'll look again right now. What action do we have going on? We've got this girls 16s final. We're back. Michaela Nepomuceno taking on Johanna Galindo. If you're just joining us, you may have missed the fun fact. Nepomuceno knocked out Johanna Galindo's sister. Got the win over Juliana. In group play stage. Looking to sweep both of the sisters. Capture the girls 16's title. And that action happening over on court number 2 if you want to follow it, courtesy of our friends at Track Tennis. Meanwhile, we head back over to court number 4. Nick Calixto serving for the set. Serving to stay alive in the set once again. 5-6 here in the first. swinging away, and it's been very interesting. I think with the serve and with the aggressive posture, Calixto's gone after that Harrison forehand, but he's very much worked his way into that rhythm of attacking the Harrison backhand when things are at neutral. And I think it's a really smart adjustment. I think that's why we've seen him work his way back into this first set. You see the big serve into that body, which is just going to be tough for Harrison to deal with, again, given how much time it takes him to put together that forehand backswing. Just wide, yeah, and I think Calixto knows it.
Go!
Just wide. So we're headed to a breaker to decide set number one. What a switching of momentum. Just a complete changing of the script here. And again, Harrison served for the set, up 5-3. Really raced off to a 4-1 lead. I should say a 3-0 lead. Since then, it really has been all Calixto. He's played the Harrison service games tougher. No, that's two. Either way, you won it twice. Mini break back to Rex Harrison. Very smart play. And you see Harrison immediately recognizes, okay, Calixto's 6-7 feet behind the baseline. The heaviness of that Harrison forehand pushing Calixto back. The drop shot didn't have to be perfect, just had to be executed, and was. An excellent serve from Calixto, and he'll take the lead at the turn 4-2. The man out of Cathedral City, California. Meanwhile, an update for all of you. Again, what events are in the books? Tyler Lee, your boys 14s champion. Valerie Machikawa, winner of the girls 12s. You also had Takuto Go, winner of the boys 12s event. Now, we saw the boys 16s finish. Still waiting on a report for who won that match. That's the ball that anytime Claxton's gone to that forehand slice, I'm pretty sure Harrison's won the point. I don't have the official stat in front of me, but the biggest no-no, for lack of a better term, coming off of the racket of Calixto, just no slices. No low-hanging slices. Defensive slices are one thing, but if a slice equals time, if we've learned anything in this first set, you can't give Rex Harrison time, or he'll find a forehand and hurt you with it. And that cord can be your biggest friend or your biggest foe. In this instance, it was a foe. I had a coach who used to always say, that's just good, clean living. Rose Calixto will take it as it hands him another mini break. No, he missed it. I think it's the other way, super producer Daniel Westup. I think it's 6-4 here for Calixto.
It's just.
Oh no, errors on me. I apologize. So Calixto took that point. We've lost the must be 5-6. Must be. Gutsy. It was the right play for Rex Harrison, but not the result he's looking for. Now, will he get coded? That's an interesting thing. Certainly probably a warning after he spikes that ball in the fence, but you can understand the frustration. Was up 4-1, serve for the setup 5-3. but instead it's Nicholas Calixto. 7-6 first set. Here in our boys 18 singles final. Alex Ruskin here as we monitor the action here at Cracked Racquets. Seven six first set for Calixto. I believe we still have other matches going on the grounds right now. In fact, we do courts 2 and 4. I believe our girls 16s and 18s. Excuse me, court 2, our girls 16s championship, but I believe the girls 18s still out there battling as well. Of course, over on court number 2, Michaela Nipomucino taking on Johanna Galindo. There are a healthy amount of breaks in the first set of that match. Fortunately, no scoreboard update for you as we've been locked in on court 4. But that's a nice backhand, certainly, from Galindo. On the far side of your screen, meanwhile, looks like second set ready to get underway on court number 4. So let's head back there. Where was a first set? Nicholas Calixto. Again, out of Cathedral City, 179 in his recruiting class, according to tennisrecruiting.net. Calixto, broken in his opening service game, was rock solid on serve the rest of the way. Oh, now he's volleying like that. It is all clicking for Calixto, who, again, undefeated in group play. For Nick, didn't drop a set, was pushed to a couple of breakers. Wins over Gregory Gamble, Brandon Vu, James Trung. By the way, Adrian Abarca, your boys 16s winner, 6-love, 6-4. He took it over Braden Tollickson. No, that's a slap you very much. That's one of those, you know what, I won the first set. That's a heat check. There's the word I was looking for. That's a heat check off the racket of Nicholas Calixto. Nick takes the opening game for a 1-love lead, and we can say it right now. This game could very well be the match for Rex Harrison, with just how the momentum has shifted at the end of set number 1, things slowly slipping away. Just feel like a shaky start, a quick love 30 or 15-30 deficit. Starts pushing maybe a little bit too much with the forehand. This is the worry. And this was exactly the fear. If you're Rex Harrison, a couple of early errors. That's much better. Ah, Rex, behave. Just exceptional. And again, look at the flick of the wrist. Truly exceptional stuff from Rex Harrison right when he needed it most to set up a game point. That forehand's the biggest weapon in this match. I've said that consistently from the start of our coverage, and now Rex Harrison. 8-point chance. Buckle your seatbelts, folks. Harrison gets the break. 2-1 now. Second set. Here in our junior Masters final. Finally, Junior Masters Championships, excuse me. As we look at the split screen view right now, things slowing down on court number 2. Believe we still have action in 4 of our flights. 3 of our boys, 12s, 14s, 16s, as well as the girls' 12s done. Still waiting on the 14s, 16s, 18s on the women's side. Obviously, this boys' 18s final as well to come to their conclusion. Of course, just a refresher on the matchups. Over in the girls' 14s, Brooke Kwan taking on Cara Garcia. Girls' 16s, it's Michaela Nepomuceno taking on Johanna Galindo. And then girls' 18s, freshman Kenzie Nguyen taking on sophomore Daniela Boreal. Match is available via our dear friends at Track Tennis. For now, we lock back in on the boys' 18s. Where all of the sudden, or I should say once again, Rex Harrison leads early by a break.
Don't curve it, dude. Don't.
Mm-hmm. A sitting center of the court forehand. So good. You get why he's trying to generate more offense there. Just not allow Harrison those easy center of the court opportunities. But right now, Harrison firing away. Game point chances here for 3-1. Did Calixto's return land good? I guess it did. Sure. So 40-15 now.
Again, one of the worst shots to hit.
Harrison with the hold 4-3-1, so he does consolidate that mini break lead. For what it's worth, just throwing it out here now. Full third set. Should we get there between these two?
Don't play a slice ball more, dude.
Yeah, the errors are now starting to pile up here for Calixto, who, let's remember, was down for the majority of that first set. And even on set point, Harrison had the exact volley he wanted, just missed it in the net. Harrison has not blinked, has come out rejuvenated. Asking all the right questions right now. (30-15) lead here for Calixto, who obviously will be looking just keep it a one-break deficit. Saw what he was able to do at the end of the first set by just keeping things tight.
Come on.
So there we go. Calixto manages. No. Excuse me. 40-30 here. Calixto now gain point chance. Head to deuce now, and again for Calixto, very much in jeopardy. You go down a double break. It's a whole other sort of nightmare.
Give it right to him, dude.
That's just too good. Again, any time it feels like right now Harrison has any sort of time to set his feet in the center of the court, he's just exploding through the ball. And eventually that pressure seems to be wearing Calixto down. Now a lot of way to go. Harrison has to like its rhythm right now. Just long. So we're headed back to deuce here in what has turned into obviously a pivotal fifth game of the set. Nope. Missed that one wide, so it's another game point chance here for Calixto. You have to wonder, though, every time he's on the full slide, slicing out of that backhand corner, Harrison has to take a mental note of that and say, okay, what was once a drive has become a slice. I am certainly wearing down these Calixto legs. That said, still game point chance here. There it is. Big serve, big first forehand. So it is a hold. That said, Rex Harrison 3-2 lead right now on court number 4. Meanwhile, what other action is still going on here on the ground of the Final 8 Juniors Masters Championships presented by USTA Socal and Universal Tennis? Still waiting on our girls 14's result. They're still grinding. Girls 16's action. They're still grinding. Obviously, the girls 18's battle still very much underway. Good tennis. No, excuse me. Girls 18s is in the books. Daniela Boreal. 6-3, 6-2 win over Kenzie Nguyen. So on your screen there, court 2, obviously your girls 16s battle still underway between Galindo and Nepomuceno. Keep an eye on that action on court number 2, but for now, let's go back to court 4. That land good? Believe it did. No? Was there an out call? I didn't see an out call. That one I did see an out call. No? Didn't his arm just fly up? I think we go with 15 all. Oh, yeah, you might be right. That might have been frustration for... Well, that's fine. We'll go 30 love. Certainly that serve landed good. And again, Harrison right now cruising. So he did miss one of those first ones, whether it was the first or the second. We'll say he missed the first. Still game point chances for Harrison now, 40-15. It's been the most effective combination for Calixto. That forehand dipping pass. Harrison's had a lot of volleys he'd like. And again, moving forward for Rex Harrison, that he's creating so many easy opportunities for himself to knock off easy first volleys. That's a plus. That's something a college coach is going to see and say, okay, I'll teach him how to make that volley every time. But the mindset, again, a lot to like about Harrison. That said, here's your opportunity. Although Calixto sails the return, so it's a game point chance now for Rex. This is it. You feel like this is the inflection point of the second set. Should Calixto manage to escape with this game, boy, are we starting to feel some deja vu. Oh, but that is just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. He does hold 4-4-2. Massive, massive moment for Rex Harrison. She looks to extend this match. And this is where, after that long Harrison service game, if you're Calixto, you're looking at the scoreboard, you start to think to yourself, okay, maybe I need to buckle down for set number 3. Things get a little dangerous all of a sudden. Big serve right when he needed it. Two well-struck serves. It's 40-15, super producer Daniel West off 40-15 there. Clickstone now with 2 game point chances. It's a massive service game. Massive hold there for Calixto, particularly with how quickly it went. You felt like that was a moment where it could have said, all right, let's buckle down, get ready for the third. He does not. It's still just a single break separating. Two players here in our boys 18 singles final. As you see on court number 2, that girls 16s final just continuing to grind away. And by the way, the girls 14 still doing battle as well. As things come down to our final 3 events. Girls 14s being competed on between Brooke Kwan, Cara Garcia on that right side of your screen, serving on the far side. Joanna Galindo, she's taking on Michaela Napomasino. Obviously, the grind between those two quite evident as they approach a third hour of play. Meanwhile, court number 4 is where we have turned our attention to. Right now, first set belonged to Nicholas Calixto. It's 7-6, but right now it's Rex Harrison serving up a break 4-3 in the second. Oh, he's there. Just a little too much juice on that Rex Harrison volley. Harrison now 30-15, couple of points away. Taking a 5-3 lead once again. All right. Another inflection point. Credit to Nicholas Calixto. At no point has he looked at the scoreboard and let a set get away from him. This is the inflection point at 30-all.
Why?
Yeah, he missed that wide. So here's the breakpoint chance. We are in familiar territory, folks. It was 5-3 in set number 1. Here it's 4-3 and a breakpoint chance here for Calixto. That is one heck of a response there from Rex Harrison.
Oh.
Interesting. So instead of the forehand slice, he goes high and heavy. That's not a ball we've seen from Calixto a lot. And it's easier to do that on the forehand wing, no doubt. But it sets up another breakpoint chance here.
He's so lefty.
I think Calixto asking if the serve was a let. Certainly too late to call it now. But let's head back to deuce. No, it's another chance. This is the one. Things going a bit awry.
Yeah!
Oh, put a pin in it. Cut the clip. That is your point of the day. Just exceptional from Nicholas Calixto. Folks, got a set on our hands once again. 18-year-old breaks 4-all here in set number 2. By the way, I have a final score for you. Brooke Kwan, 6-4-7-6. She takes the girls' 14 singles title. So now we've got just 2 matches to go. We've got this action here, the girls' 16s finals, still battling it out. Now he missed it. Yeah, that was the gimme. just leaning that shoulder in, absorbing the pace of Harrison. If you're Rex Harrison, you've got to be on the precipice of combustion, right? I mean, the match has been on Harrison's racket. He has been the aggressor of the two players, but man, credit to Calixto, just absorbing, redirecting, asking every proper question. Ay, 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 ay. Dios mío, if you are Rex Harrison, you are just asking, what do I have to do to finish a point properly? I mean, that was beautiful point construction from Rex Harrison. But again, Calixto asks the question. And now all of the sudden,
Release 5 games before second sets. 1 set allowed.
so Calixto is now 1 game away from the title. I mean, truly. Truly, truly fun stuff here in our boys 18s final. Meanwhile, girls 16s final. Officially in the books? It looks like it might just be. Keep an eye out. We'll get a report on who won that match, and that means we're on our final match here. As we head over to court number 4. Might as well go full screen. Down a break for the entirety of both sets 1 and 2. It's Nicholas Calixto, 3-star recruit, Cathedral City, California. Boy, would this be a massive victory for him as he's taking on number 159, 4-star recruit Rex Harrison. And Alex Gruskin here. It's been a very fun day of action for us to cover here at Cracked Racquets. Ugh, the net court sneaker, not the way you want to start if you're Rex Harrison. But the little flick of the wrist. 3 points away now. We play on Harrison with the hold for 5-all. And credit to Rex Harrison. At no point have we seen the combustion. That just feels so deserved. Again, Harrison's had so many opportunities go astray here today. Now, all of the sudden, it's Harrison. Break point chances. No, excuse me. Love 30 opening. I knew it as it was coming out of my mouth, folks. Now here's the moment for Harrison. All of the sudden, he has come roaring back. Well, there's a turn in the narrative. Rex Harrison, after serving to stay alive in the match, will now serve for the second set, 6-5. Takes the lead here in our boys 18s final. Again, it's our final match on court, folks. Everything else in the book. Still waiting to see who won that girls 16s final, but just quick rundown of the results we saw today. On the men's side, Takuto Go, exceptional. Raced out to a 6-love, 6-1 victory in the boys 12s final. Valerie Machikawa, very comfortable straight set win for her. Girls 12s final. She knocks out Surabi Raghavinda for Go, by the way, a win over Stefanos Konstantinidis. Look at the boys 14s finalists. Very tight first set. Ultimately goes the way of Tyler Lee. Lee pulling away from there. Straight set win over Maxim Nekrasov. Also had Brooke Kwan. Straight set winner in a hard-fought 4-6 grind against Cara Garcia. Adriana Barca. A win over Broyden Tullochson in the boys 16s finals. Then Daniela Boreal. Straight set win over Kenzie Nguyen in the girls 18s final. Again, still waiting on that girls 16s result. And then this one. Who is going to emerge?
Right to him! The whole court, and it goes right to him.
Slow and steady. That's the volley. Harrison's missed at times, but that opportunity continues to be available to him. right, not yet.
Wow.
T.
Now it's set point chances. All right. Set point number 1 fought off. Still another to come here.
No.
He got the pass he was looking for. A tentative approach, the right approach, but a tentative approach. And now all of the sudden, we're back to deuce. Wow. Okay. Wasn't on my bingo card. But from set points up, now a break point chance here for Calixto. Just long. Ugh. Never good when you're hitting your head with the racket. But it's another. There goes the hat. And there goes the second set. 7-5. Taken by Rex Harrison. We're going the distance here at the Omni Rancho Las Palmas Resort and Spa. Alex Gruskin here. What a day. What a day of tennis.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, after a 10-minute rest period, the final set will be played to decide the
All right, we just heard from the chair. 10-minute rest period before we get the third set underway. What does that mean? It means let's all take a break. Grab some water, grab some food, do what you have to do. That said, our coverage, go to Rock On here through the final set as we bring you the final 8 Junior Masters here on Cracked Racquets. So, by the way, Calixto, as you see here, did get a point penalty for the hat hit. So we'll start this third set at love 15. Alex Gruskin back here to continue our coverage of what has been a topsy-turvy boys 18 singles final. Calixto down 3-love in the first set. Harrison actually served for the first, up 5-3, but Calixto breaks back, puts just enough pressure on Harrison to sneak out of that first set 7-6. Now, again, it was a similar script in the second set. Harrison up a break, 4-3 late in the set. Calixto breaks back, actually takes a 5-4 lead before Harrison plays some really good offense to take a 7-5 second. And if you're asking me, which way does this lean going into this decider, give me the guy with the weapons. The guy who's been doing the majority of the dictating has been Rex Harrison. Now, that's been the issue. As many opportunities as Harrison has had, and can you switch the serving marker, please, super producer Daniel Westoff, as it is Calixto serving to start. As many opportunities as Harrison has had, he has floated some volleys today. And that's the final piece for his game. The senior currently uncommitted, but you feel like some college coach going to get his hands on him. There'll be a lot of volley work during that first season. You see the weapons. That said, Calixto, really well-rounded game and has just done enough improvising, whether it be the forehand cross-court pass, which has been his pass du jour. I think he's hit some good backhand passes as well, just extending rally after rally. Good catch there of what one has to assume was a water bottle here for set number 3, but Calixto, the opening hold here for 1-love. Couple of errors early. And much needed there for 15-30. Oh, just missed wide. That on-the-run forehand pass has been, dare I say again, a staple. Alex Stowe's success. Sprang just a little wide. Leads us to the 30-all here now. Again, credit to Harrison, regardless of the scoreboard, has stuck to the game plan, just swinging away with that serve forehand combination. Again, gets a... Oh, that was in? Yeah, I don't know about that. Set break point chance. Again, Calixto just finding ways. You gotta respect it. It's the double fault, and honestly, that's really the first negative energy we've seen from Harrison since he dropped the opening set. And again, you have to wonder for Calixto, how much juice does he have left in the tank? It's been a lot of scrambling, a lot of defense. It's another twist. Rex Harrison breaking right back for 1-2. He'll serve here in the third set. And Alex Gruskin here is our final match of the day. Still waiting on that girls 16s result, but boy, we have some good tennis here at the Omni Rancho Las Palmas Resort and Spa. The real winner for me is that girls 18s final. Girls 18s final versus a couple of top 15 players in their class. It was the sophomore Ella Boreal taking out freshman Kenzie Nguyen in that girls 18s final. Your most impressive performer of the day has to be Takuto Go, the 12-year-old, dropping just 9 games on his way to that boys 12s title. 6-love, 6-1 winner was Go earlier today, but you see a little hitch in the giddy up here. How much is left in the legs? Nicholas Calixto, Harrison. Find out here as we close this deciding set. And we've already traded breaks here early on. That serve is just a nightmare. To have to deal with the quick toss, the explosive nature of the ball, how it rips through the court. Really, really good stuff there. Fundamentals from Rex Harrison. He landed that. That was good. So that's the hold for 2-all here. Poor Rex Harrison, explosive down the line. And after 2 straight games for Calixto to start the set, it's now 2 straight for Rex Harrison here, 2-all. A little bit of a stumble there. He tried to change direction. Otherwise, I do think he would have tracked that down. For Rex Harrison. won a doubles title. Los Caballeros, Fountain Valley Level 4 Open a couple of months ago. Rex also dropped a couple of matches, but qualified for the main draw of Kalamazoo last year. Now has not played a ton of tennis here on the USTA circuit over the course of this year. Stands in stark contrast with Calixto, who's played a ton of ball down the home stretch here of 2022, looking for any playing opportunity he can take. Grabbing a racket. New grip. What are we doing here? Again, you can see Calixto up at his bag. Is that a shoe change? He putting on a brace on his foot. Just tough for us to see here. We'll see if anything's different. Clearly, it's some sort of shoe change. All of a sudden, Harrison has come flying back. And again, this is what we discussed at the start of the set. With the weapons Harrison possesses, he just has that ability to make life easier for himself here in the third. We need to see more of that. That pattern from Harrison is so relentless, though. Cross line. Force Calixto to hit something short. $30 by the way, here. Yeah, that's the pattern, again, for Harrison. It's so relentless. Now, he missed the volley on the last point, but how much more tracking down of the ball does Calixto have left in him? We're very nearly approaching hour number 3 of this match. The end of hour number 3, excuse me. We're already 2.5 in. Slices out of the corners, just becoming a little bit more difficult to deal with. Oh, no, again? Yeah, that was for sure 30-40. Apologies for the scoreboard there. As we head over to deuce. How many times we saw Harrison do that same thing on an overhead, but send it to the back fence. And look, it's dark out. It's actually really hard to track the ball. That's a tricky hold from Calixto, and that's been the key for him. Every time it feels like Harrison is about to pull away, a couple of errors pile up. Calixto just makes the high percentage play. We're still on serve. 3-2 here in our deciding set. Again, Junior 8 Masters Championships. Alex Gruskin here. It's a very fun day of action. In our other 7 singles finals, I believe we do now have, no, still no winner. I mean, the winner was decided. I still don't know who won that girls 16s battle, so we'll keep an eye on it. See who ultimately did capture that title. Meanwhile, again, looking through the hit record books for these two, don't see any recent matchups to look back on between Harrison and Calixto. Again, you look for Harrison, just hasn't played a ton of tennis. USTA-wise. Looking at the rankings right now. Interesting. Boys 18's California quota list. Harrison currently 20th in Southern California. It's just been that sort of match, folks. The moment you think one guy has the momentum, the other takes it from him. Again, if you were to ask me 3 minutes ago, it looked like Rex Harrison was once again going to take a break lead in a set, but he finds himself in a little bit of trouble here. 15-32 serve. Do we see Calixto step up here? The wheels for Calixto. Again, if you're Harrison and it's dark out, it's third set, you've been playing for about 3 hours, the concept of coming forward, hitting an overhead, a swinging volley, particularly given some of the troubles he has, I understand. Now all of a sudden, it's again, point chances here for Calixto. Big first serve, though. Those legs just staying strong. Oh, thought he was about to throw the racket. Getting frustrated with his form instead. Folks, I did not see this coming. But it's 4-2 now. Nicholas Calixto. And I know I'm pretty sure this is the latest in a set he's had a break lead. With this 4-2 here, let's see how Harrison responds. Again, neither player has been able to pull away at any moment of this match. Can Calixto do it here? Good offense. That's what Harrison has to continue to do. Very nice serve there. All right, it's not a break until you consolidate. As we know, and here it is, of all the inflection points we've seen, this game, the biggest of them all. 4-2, 30 all. So serving on the far side of your screen. We have a winner, by the way. Johanna Galindo does knock out Kayla Nepomuceno. So there's your girls 16s champ, folks. Meanwhile, how about that serve from Calixto? Going big when he needs it most. He is now 1 game away. 5-2 third set. And for the final time here, I want to run all of you through the day's results. Who are your Junior 8 Masters champions? Of course, this Final 8 Junior Masters Championship event presented by our friends at the USTA Socal and Universal Tennis. We had the opportunity to speak with both Trevor, Nina, earlier today. Nina Pantic, of course, of Universal Tennis, marketing manager. Trevor Kronman, bigwig for USTA Socal, I think is the proper terminology for him, putting on a fantastic event. Again, a Masters type Final 8 round robin winner take all for the year. It's the sort of event every junior aspires towards, and you can imagine whether this was here in SoCal or you put it in Southeast Michigan, you make this Florida Region 9, maybe you throw it in the middle states as well. Whatever it is, the creativity, the enthusiasm, seen it on display here today. And again, your winners on the guys' side. For the boys 12s, Takuto Go. Boys 14s, Tyler Lee. Boys 16s, Adriana Barca. On the women's side, you've got Valerie Machikawa, your girls 12s champion. Brooke Kwan, the girls 14s. Johanna Galindo, your 16s champion. And then Daniela Burrell, winner of the girls 18s. Not the start you want here if you're Harrison for Love 15. And again, has the clock run out? Calixto scratching, clawing his way through this third set, has asked all of the right questions.
Come on, come on.
That's good defense once again. 2 points away for Nick. Closes in here.
Hey.
Oh, the wheels. Oh, I love it, though. How can you not respect the effort?
Not again, dude.
Sends us to 30 all. How many 30 alls have we seen today?
On.
Match point for Calixto. And there it is. Nicholas Calixto in just under 3 hours. 7-6, 5-7, 6-2. He is your boys 18s champion here in what has been a fantastic Final 8 Junior Masters Championship event. With that said, that'll do it for our coverage here of this USTA Socal, dare I say, final event of this 2022 season. Again, Alex Gruskin here. A massive shout out, as always, to super producer Daniel Westoff on the ones and twos. Makes everything we do possible here at CR. One more time, your winners on the day. Let's start with the 12s. It was Valerie Machikawa out of Cerritos, California. Takuto Go out of Culver City. Those are your girls and boys 12s champions, respectively. In the 14s, Tyler Lee, Brooke Kwan, each exceptional on their way to the title. Of course, Abarca, Galindo, your 16s champions. And then in the 18 sides, Daniela Burrell and Nicholas Calixto, ultimately capturing your final 8 Masters championships. Now, again, a massive shout out to the USTA Socal Pro Circuit, as they ultimately put on, again, a different sort of event. Not what you typically see on the USTA Junior Circuit. And a massive shout out to Universal Tennis for their support of this event as well. Does not happen without that grassroots effort being made by Universal Tennis. Shout out to Nina. Shout out to Trevor, of course, joined us earlier from each of those organizations. With that said, though, that'll do it for our coverage here of this Final 8 Junior Masters Championship event. For the fantastic super producer Daniel Westoff, Trevor Kronman, Nina Pantic, and all of our players we saw compete here today, I'm Alex Gruskin. We appreciate all of you who took the time to tune in, and we'll see you all next time.